Hello. Hello, hello, hello. We're back. With some more Satisfactory. So, I kind of just thought, we're making progress kind of slow. So I turned the server on yesterday. Like, sometime yesterday, I can't remember. And just sort of left it on and just thought, we'll see where we are. So yeah, we are a little bit further ahead in time. A little bit further ahead in time. As you can see here, things have changed a little bit. With the phase parts, just a bit. We're still not there yet, but we're getting closer. We're definitely getting closer. Look at that. The magnetic field generators are done. Then we've got almost halfway of the assembly director machines, which is good. 8,000 out of 25,000 of the thingy-majigs, and something of the nuclear pasta. I don't know what progress is looking like on that. Is that an 8? It might be an 8. I can't really tell. We'll go and check. But yeah, I just thought it's been kind of slow these past few streams with progress, so I thought it would probably be best to you know, yeah, there you go, 8,000. I think it would probably be best just to let it run a little bit more, just so we progress a little quicker. So yeah, that's progress. It's going well. 8,282 nuclear pasta. So one thing I do think we definitely need to check today is the drones, because I feel like the drones at the end of last stream weren't working properly, and I don't really know. So I think maybe drones are what we have a look at today, just to make sure. But to be fair, if we've made progress on all these other parts, then, like, on all the parts here, like, surely we've, you know, surely the drones are okay. You know what I mean? Surely there's no issues with that. So I don't even know. I don't even know. Actually, this doesn't need a battery. It's still the fused cubes we're short on here. Still. Don't tell me I have to make another fused cube factory. I don't want to do that. I genuinely have no plans of what I actually build today. I have absolutely no idea. What I'm thinking we maybe do is have a look and see if there's anything like old we could maybe upgrade and expand and make a bit quicker. But I've no idea. Let's see what we got here then. So we got the ACUs. This is probably going to be full. Yeah, full. Battery drone is working. See, like, look, we've got this drone here, which is just sort of floating around a bit. And I don't know why. It's full of computers anyway. This is all full. This is full. Supercomputers are completely full. Whatever this is isn't going too quick. Are those the adaptive control units? Huh, I guess so. I guess the adaptive control units are the thing that's slow. Bizarre. Either it's slow or it's not really working. I feel like it's probably working? It should be. Because it's this train system, isn't it, it comes in from? ACU drop-off. Incoming 0 per minute. So that's what's slowing this down. The ACUs, it seems. Maybe that's something to look into today. make those go a little bit quicker. Is there anything in here? Oh, there's 50 in there. Okay. Okay. Could be an idea to look into that. Upgrading the ACUs to maybe like a, I don't know, like a, like just maxing it out with, you know, tier 6 belts, even though we don't have tier 6 belts. But maybe that could be good. Because I think that was like a phase 3 thing. Yeah, see, they're coming. Just slowly. So yeah, maybe that's what we do. Maybe we work on that. It's either that or fused cubes again, and I don't really want to do more fused cubes. To be honest, I've done enough. Done enough fused cubes. We do certainly need more of these. Well, not more, but we you know, we do certainly need these for future project parts. These magnetic field generators. So maybe instead of sinking them, we just start storing them. So we'll make like a little storage system for these, because we'll need them for the next phase. We'll try that. Do something like this. Just temporarily. Because, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no point in production stopping if we're going to need these parts for the next project part. And we can just get, you know, a little bit ahead on that front. If we can just start storing them, then that'll be good for use in the next phase. Phase. Oh my god, you know, I dread to think what the nuclear power plant's like. Whether that's full now. Uh-oh. Better not be. Leaving the game open. Well, not the game open, the server on for like... I don't know how long I left it on for. Dunno. Not sure. Don't know how long I left it on for. It at least went on overnight, I'll put it that way. It was probably like 3 or 4 PM I turned it on yesterday. So it's just been progressing ever since. It's alright though, we've still got a long way to go. Still got plenty of time. Bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, bum. Right. So, let's see. Oh yeah, the other thing we need to do at some point is go on a big expedition to find all of the sloops and all the hard drives and stuff. So maybe this could be a good time for that. Because if we find all the sloops, we can start slooping all of these like machine parts and get these done quicker, and just all of them basically. Every part we can sloop and we can be done a lot quicker. Like this one's being slooped. I am gonna remove that, like those batteries, so that it gives these ones a chance to fill up a bit. Yeah, these ones are still empty, meaning we're still not making enough. Which is crazy. Um, so yeah, maybe we just do that. Maybe we spend the day trying to focus on exploring and getting sloops and stuff. Which could be good. Because then, like, you know, let's say we're slow, like, some of the materials we're slow on, like, for example, the fused cubes. Maybe we could start slooping those and make those other project parts quicker or something. I don't really know. So if we are going to do that, we need to go and make one of those little device scanny things. Bum ba 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 bum bum ba 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 bum ba dum ba da da bum. Okay. Don't need any of this. Don't need those. They can go now. Don't need those. Don't need that. Don't really need this. Or that. Mycelium can stay. Just getting rid of some clutter. Yeah, like a lot of this stuff I don't really need. Heavy cubes are useful. Okay. Yeah, we need to go on a adventure, so I would like to make where is it? Object scanner. I'm stupid. That took way too long to find. Okay, so of course with the object scanner, that does mean I'll get rid of this. That. So yeah, with the object scanner it just means that I can use it to scan certain things, like hard drives and sloops and stuff. So that's cool. What about this? We're gonna need a lot of ammo. That'll be good. Right. Let's go. Because yeah, I think it's kind of that point. I think it's kind of that point where it would be best to try and find all of the things. Just everything. Go on a massive adventure. I remember there being like a radio tower around here. Yeah, there's this one. See, if you click on it, it says within this area. Hello? Yeah, look. Doesn't want to be clicked. Why don't you want to be clicked? There you go. Can find all of that within this area. So that could be good. Yeah, like I've been mad charting over the weekend. I've done basically nothing but chart for Guitar Hero. Yeah, I think it was like 4 songs yesterday. Something like that. Oh yeah, it's around here somewhere. Must be up. Ah, yeah, there it is. Surrounded by nuclear material. Yeah, we got that bug where all of the nuclear stuff is like still there. Oh, what is that? Republic of Pixels. Hello. You're the first person here today. How does that make you feel? You should feel special. Special little sausage. How are things going? Today, I've decided I'm going to be going on a big adventure. Thanks to the song. Hell yeah! I saw the bit of that stream that you did, where you played it. I watched it. Good stuff. It's not an easy song. It is not easy. So you did well. It's fast. And the solo is no joke. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. It was good fun to chart as well. Good fun. I knew it would be. As soon as I saw it go in the suggestion form originally, I was like, ooh, that's gonna be a fun one. I've never charted them before. Ooh. And yeah, it turned out to indeed be fun. So do you get down better? Yeah, it's not an easy one because it's very wiggly. Lots of wiggly bits to it. Lots of wiggles. Good fun though. I've enjoyed the playtest. Like that's the sort of song where I have to like playtest because I'm like, okay, I'm not sure exactly how it's gonna play. It's usually songs with more difficult solos that I tend to play. Building out the power lines for the hover pad isn't something you've thought of before? Yeah. This is it's a good strategy for exploring the world in a much safer way. Just yeah, build power lines wherever you go. The only downside to it, of course, is the fact that it causes a lot of like clutter around the world. But if you don't really care about clutter that much, like it's it's not a big deal. Because like, I think myself personally, I like everything to be nice and clean. Like I'm not a huge fan of having like random power poles just randomly around my world. You know, I like things to be nice and clean, done correctly. But it's okay. It's alright. Of course, you can always, like, tidy up after yourself. You know, like, go out a certain distance and then work your way back. Like, kind of a breadcrumb sort of thing, I guess. When you have to see the solo, send me a clip. Cool, cool, cool. That reminds me, I should probably make a clip of that. I probably should, because I'm, you know, I've started to put clips of my charts and stuff on TikTok and whatnot. So it could be a good one, that solo. I didn't think of that. I see a sloop down here. Yoink. Well, there's another sphere there. And a hard drive site there. We must have gotten that one. See, the other thing that I tend to do is once I've got a hard drive, I just kind of like dismantle all of it in the area, just to make sure that, like, you know, if I see it again, I know that I haven't got that hard drive yet. But again, it's like a shared world, this one. It's like multiplayer, so like, you know, you can't trust everyone to do that. It's one of those. Wasteful to not use it? Yeah, for sure. Fix it doesn't waste. Absolutely. Fix it does not waste. You don't anger the corporate overlords. What's your process in charting a song? Okay, so first of all you have to, of course, download the song to make sure you have it, of which there is a special program that charters use, but we can't really talk about it. Because it's, you know, it's technically piracy. But to be fair, I would, like, I'm at the point now where I could, if I really wanted to, pay for every single song that I chart, through, like, you know, proper means and stuff. So yeah, I usually like to say, I acquire the song, then you put it into Audacity, and put 2 seconds of silence at the start. To 1, give the player time to get ready to actually play, and 2, it lines up nicely with the with the charting software. Just lines up nicely. Then you put in all the metadata to start with, so like the name of the song, the charter name, and album name, and stuff like that. Then of course you try and sync it up, and not only sync it up, but try and work out where everything is in the song. So like chorus, verse, solos, things like that. You know, you mark them out. And from then you just start placing notes. I'd say one of the most difficult parts for me is at least kind of like remembering where everything, like, remembering if I've already charted a part of the song or not. So like, this riff, have I already done this before? Does it sound familiar to me? And you want to do that so it's like consistency. Because if a chart isn't consistent, you can kind of tell. You can kind of be like, yeah, this part, I played it earlier in the song, but it's different here. Like, why is this different here? When it's like the exact same part. That doesn't make sense. So you got to make sure that everything is consistent, and that's one of the hardest parts, in my opinion. I don't know where I found myself into. And then once you've done all of the notes, you then do lyrics at the very end, which honestly takes more time than the notes doing lyrics. For me. Which is funny, because no one actually looks at the lyrics anyway. No one reads them. Divine posture. How do you mean by that? Well, that's the thing, right, with lyrics. Like, the reality is, like, the way I see it is I could learn to do those, like, stupidly fancy lyrics and stuff like that. But one, I find them incredibly distracting when playing, and I don't particularly like them. I also think, yeah, it's like such a colossal waste of time, because in the time it takes to do all of those fancy super duper like lyrics with colors and shaking and all that stuff, like in that time I could have done like another 2 charts. You know what I mean? I could have completed another 2. So it's kind of like, the way I look at it is efficiency. Like, is it worth spending hours on lyrics? No, it isn't. I want to spend as less time as possible doing lyrics. Because no one reads them. You put more focus and energy into the notes and making sure that it plays nicely and that it's possible to FC. And making sure that, like, the pitches are all right in the right places. Because what I'm starting to realize now is that, like, the middle set of notes isn't as important as the super highs and super lows. But of course, you still want to get them all right. You know, you still want to get them as right as possible. But what I mean by that is you can kind of, I don't know, adjust things in certain ways to make it feel like it's something else. It's kind of hard to explain. But like, for example, a song that I did the other day, there's like, I would place like one note on an orange, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. But then you'd hear a note that goes higher than that note that you placed on an orange, and you're like, right, so how do I do that? How do I make this part go even higher than an orange? Because that's not possible. Orange is the highest, like, pitch fret you can have in Guitar Hero. So what I've found is that instead of changing the highest pitch fret, you change the one before it instead. So like, you can maybe have like a yellow and then an orange, and then the next section can then be blue and orange. And by changing those notes, the yellow and the blue, to be in different places, can give the illusion of you playing a higher pitch. And that's something that I've started to think about more these days. It's like something I'm like focusing on myself now. But yeah, the best thing I can say with charting, time efficiency. Time efficiency. Don't spend too long charting one song. I've seen it many, many times in the past. There will be people who are like, I'm going to try charting, and they'll do like a chart of one song, and then they'll be like, okay, here's version 1. And then they'll like a week later come out with version 2, and it's, you know, got like 1 or 2 very small changes, and it's still not very good. In my opinion, you're better off moving to an entirely new song once you've charted one song. Just do one, then do something completely different, and then keep doing something completely different, and then keep different. Just keep going. Because if you spend too long on just one song, then, you know, it's a bit of a waste of time, really. Really, I don't have much ammo. That's weird. But yeah, I'm not really a fan of, like, over-engineered lyrics in charts. It just doesn't appeal to me. I think they're very distracting and annoying. I don't want to, like, name names or anything, but the person I've seen who does it the most is Pix. Any chart that Pix does, the lyrics are way over-engineered, and the notes aren't, like, amazing. They're, like, okay, but they're, like, a bit weird. Like, a bit weirdly charted. That's what I've found. Yeah, you want to see the amount I've done over the past couple of days. I've done too much. Too much charting in the past couple of days. Oh, it's too long. One thing you like about this is that you can use it for practice, since you can repeat certain sections easily. Yeah. And, like, that's the thing I try and do as well. Like, whenever I chart things, if there's let's say a solo with a particularly weird part in it, like a tapping solo or a solo with some chords in it, I'll, like, try to add like, in the section name, what's weird about it. As, like, a quality of life thing. Because, like, how many times have you gone into, like, a song afterwards to practice a certain part of the song and you can't find the part you want to practice? For me, that's every single time. Every single time I go into a chart and to practice something, I cannot find the part I'm looking for. So I just think it's best to note things down like that. So I'll, like, you know, add a note that says, like, taps in brackets if there's a tappy section. So people are like, oh, this is the part with the tapping in it. And somehow, I don't know how, but I've managed to... I wouldn't even go as far to say catch up, but... I'm back on track at least, which is good. I'm at least getting to the point where I'm back on track. Of course you need high-speed connectors. Why wouldn't you? The one thing we don't have a factory for. Maybe we should make a factory for those. Maybe we should. This is one of those geothermal ones, isn't it? Yeah, just plonk that there and hook it up. A little bit more power coming in. 70 megawatts. Yeah, not much, but a bit. A little bit more power. How many charts have I done in the past couple of days? Well, I did one this morning. To be fair, the one this morning was quite easy. It was like a 2-minute deathcore song, and half the song is like open notes. So it's like, it's not that bad, the one I did this morning. I think it's called Acolyte of the One by the Acacia Strain. I did, I think, 3 yesterday and 4 on Saturday, but I'm not sure. It might have been 3 on Saturday, I can't really remember. No, it was 4 on Saturday. That's right. Because 3 of them were instrumental songs, so I didn't have to spend time doing lyrics, which definitely sped things up a bit. I'll call it a night now. No worries, no worries. That's completely understandable. Have a good one. See you later. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed my chat. Also writing music. Oh yikes! Yeah. I'd like to give making music a go, but I don't really have the gear for it. And I don't really know how to do it. All I know is that I need a DAW, like a DAW, Digital Audio Workspace. But I don't know how I'd connect stuff up to my PC and like hear it live as I hear it, sort of thing. I don't know how I'd do any of that. So I'd like to give it a go. But I have no idea what I'm doing. I would make some hella genty stuff though. Well, that's another geothermal one, isn't it? No? Thought it was. And of course, like, as I'm like really busy with charts, of course, someone showed me like an insane album that just came out that I really want to chart. I really want to give it a go. It's the new Carmangica. If you haven't heard that album, oh man, it is something else. The only way I can explain it is it's like the subgenre of Thal, like, you know, Vil Theater and whatnot. It's like that, but like happy, and if you're like watching a sunset while it's happening. It's like, that's what I imagine when I hear it. It's like got such a specific theme to it, such a very specific sound. So good. It's my album of the year so far, the new Carmangica. Periphery will have to release one heck of a banger of an album if they want to compete with that. Why do my bullets just not do anything against these little micro flies? It's kind of annoying. Go on, hit me. That's the easiest way to deal with them. Just ignore them. It's in the Archbar album. Yeah, I gave that a listen. What was it? Too Fast to Die, I think it was called. It was pretty good. It's one of those, though, where, like, I enjoyed it, but I don't think it's particularly memorable. It's just, like... It's very cool and very technical, but I can't remember any of it. Because they've got a very specific sound. And that is just fast. That's the only way to explain it. So I did listen to it, and it was good. I did enjoy it. I do think it was better than their previous album. I'll put it that way. But I can't really remember it. Need bigger bullets. Is there... How do you make bigger bullets? How does one acquire bigger bullets? Oh yeah, how's it going, Andu? How you doing? You can probably see, Andu, I left the game on a little bit over the weekend. I turned it on sometime yesterday and left it running overnight. So, we've progressed a little bit more, which is good. Because, like, don't get me wrong, I am enjoying playing this, but it is at the point where, like, it's going at such a snail's pace that it's just, like... You know what I mean? It's just not, like, we're running out of things to do. It's like, we're at that point. The only thing really we can do is explore at this point and wait. Maybe expand and upgrade a couple of old factories. It's about 8,000 something at the moment. And it was like 8,200 when I checked about half an hour ago. Yeah. So it's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. Of course, we need fused frames for that. I don't think we have any. That's unfortunate. And you can't manually craft them either. My fused modular frame factory is down there. That's my fused modular frame factory. So I could always go over and grab it, but am I going to remember where this is? No. It's okay. Automate ammo. Yeah, that could be a good little project today. Automating ammo? How do you make ammo? Like turbo rifle ammo. Oh, of course it is. Oh. I'm not making another aluminium factory. I can't do it. I made like 3 of them this save so far. I'm not doing that. No, I refuse. Nope. Turbo rifle ammo? Absolutely not. I'm not making that. You can do it. I'm not doing aluminium again. I'm fed up with it. I've done like 3 factories. Maybe even 4 at this point. I forget. Too many. Do you make the smokeless powder, you make the aluminium? We could do. Could do that. Smokeless powder. Oh, that's black powder and heavy oil residue. Yeah, that seems doable. So I need coal, oil, and sulfur nearby for that. There's already black powder automated somewhere. Okay. I don't know where that is, but if you can find it, then sure. I also think the only other thing really we could do would be AI limiters to automate those. But again, I'm sure we're making some of those somewhere as well for some of the project parts. So maybe even if we just slap on like a dimensional depot to it, that'd be useful. Because I feel like I just have to, like, that's the one thing I have to just, like, that's one thing I just have to buy resources from all the time to place down anything. So it'd be good to get that automated. Somewhere on the left side of the map. Okay, I can have a little look. I can have a look. Maybe we spend some time, like, over there, like, signposting everything or something as well. Putting, like, giant billboards on what everything is. that'd be useful for me. This is deadly, this. Yeah, again, the only issue with this is that you just have power poles, like, all over your world. That's the only major problem with doing this. Like, everywhere you'll look, there'll just be power poles. Oh look, there's more down here. Oh, that's a thing? Okay. I didn't know that was a thing, Andy. I also think it would be kind of cool to do more transportation stuff as well. So, like, maybe more hypertube cannon launchers could be good. Because we've got one over here that goes really nicely into the rocky desert. So it'd be quite nice to have one that goes from here, like this area, all the way to the green grasslands. But I don't really know how to do launches. I think that's enough exploring for now. Just a little bit. So like one of these, I need to know how to make these. And I want to kind of angle one over that direction. What's this? Oh, these are the slugs. Oh, okay. So what, we just chuck slugs in here and it does it? Maybe I could just do that now then. There you go. That works. And then we put the alien remains in here. And that will get turned into these capsules. The bigger bullet with the boombox attack. What do you mean? Is this like... I'm confused. I don't know what the boombox attack is. Is the boombox a weapon? I'm confused. In the shop? That's it, yeah. Here. Although, do we have one? I swear I bought one a while ago. Maybe not. Absolute Fix-It. Don't know what that is. I don't have the coupons on me.
It is speculated that, in the earliest days of humanity, people created drums and similar instruments to derive pleasure and social unity from the rhythmic sounds, accompanied by gyratory movements. Congratulations for unlocking a device that, thousands of years later, fulfills exactly the same function, except with a requirement for rare metals
No
and plastic
tape.
components.
How do I select the tape? Open menu. Change tape. There you go, we got the Deep Rock Galactic one. Trigger turbo bass. Ah. Cool. By the way, Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core, the new Deep Rock Galactic game, comes out in 9 days. I'll be playing that. Rogue Core. I very much like Deep Rock Galactic. One of the best multiplayer games ever. And if you think, oh, not multiplayer games, no. No. This game is the best. Ignore the fact that it's multiplayer. It's awesome. Deep Rock Galactic. So fun. I play on Hazard 5, the hardest difficulty. Of course there is Hazard 5 Plus, but I just like regular Hazard 5. And it's a blast. It is a very good time. It's the perfect game where if you don't know what else to do, you play it. So if you're ever in that situation where you're like, huh, what am I going to do this evening? I've got like 2 hours to spare. What am I supposed to do? That game. That is the game that you play, Deep Rock Galactic. Open like a casual sort of lobby. You'll get people join in no time. And almost all of them will be friendly. Almost every single person is friendly. Although saying that, I did have a weird encounter the other day. Saturday, I think it was. Was it Saturday? I can't really remember. It might have been... I'm not sure. It was either Saturday or like Friday. Or something like that. I had like the Chinese New Year horse head on from the event. And I literally had someone tell me to change it because he doesn't like the Chinese. I'm not even kidding. Like, he asked me, where did I get that horse hat? And I was like, from the Chinese New Year event. And he was like, can you change your hat? I don't like the Chinese. Like, what? You can't say that. What? So, like, that's the one weird experience I've had. Besides that, I maybe had I think I've had one game with a guy who just spammed zip lines everywhere, so I kicked him because he was obviously hacking. But apart from that, more or less, every experience I've had in that game has been great. I owned it for years and never downloaded it. I should do so. You should. You should. It's a very good multiplayer game. I would say play it single player for a bit until you understand the sort of mechanics of the game and how to play it. And like what each class does, sort of thing. And then like jump into some multiplayer. And you'll be surprised. You'll be very surprised. It's a very goofy time. It's not competitive at all. It's all PvE. And as long as you are literally playing the game, you are helping towards the team. And you're doing great. Try high levels or like do it my way or get kicked. Yeah, I've had some weird experiences like that as well. But like I'd probably say like 98% of my experiences with other people in that game has been good. 98%. The other 2% have been, you know, people like that who've like wanted to kick when, you know, when you do something that they don't want you to do. Like, not the way they want to do it. So how do you do this? Hypertube entrance. Okay. And how do you... Can you make these, like, diagonal? I reckon if you do that, maybe, you can do it diagonal. I want to try this. I want to make a hypertube cannon all the way to the goofy grasslands. We'll do it like here. I don't know how to do hypertube cannons, by the way, so excuse my noobness. So it's that, and then just a regular hypertube for one bit. Okay. Learning how to do this. How do I make it just stop there? Or do I do like... Oops. Like this. How many is a good amount as well? Like, how many is there? Let's see. Let's work this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I'll probably do like 12 then. Because it's slightly further away from the rocky desert, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. This is slightly too close. We'll do 12. We'll try that. And then on the 12th one, we want it to do that thing where it goes upwards. So it's literally just up, isn't it? Yeah, the way I would explain Deep Rock Galactic is, like, to someone who's never played it before, it's a game where you fight hordes and hordes of bugs, and there are 4 classes, each with their own strengths and weaknesses, and it's just a fun, chaotic time. If you like chaos in your video games, Deep Rock Galactic is for you. It is fun chaos. I do think the only downside I personally have with DRG is endgame. And that's it. There isn't really an endgame. It just doesn't really exist. I don't know how to place the tubes in between. I can't seem to. It wants to be longer. Must be doing something wrong. Game's freaking out a bit. Start by placing supports first. Supports. Hypertube support. I'm confused. Hey, how's it going, Soup? I'm trying to do hypertubes and I don't know what I'm doing. Right, okay. So you need to do supports. Yeah, okay. See, I thought you just place down all the entrances and then place the tubes in between, but it doesn't seem to work like that. I was just trying to copy what was there. I'm trying to make one that goes to the grassy greenlands from here, and then I want to make one that's at the grassy greenlands to get back here. Because it's too far. Okay, let me try it then. I'm going to try it. I'm going to give it a go. Okay. Okay. So you alternate, don't you? So that'd be here. There. 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 And there. And then I take this and add it there. Is that right? Looks good. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And you just do that. Doesn't... a bit weird, that. Would this work? Sure hope so. I guess we'll find out. Here we go. Woohoo! I can see my house from here. Oh, it needs to go a bit further. It needs to be. There needs to be more of them. So this has gotten me all the way to this area, the cooling system factory. I'm kind of looking to go further than that though, to all the way over there. So I need to add like a few more. It's pretty solid though. It's a useful one. Oh look, there's another one right here. That's perfect. Place a conveyor for a huge boost. Ah. Multiplayer limitations, right, I see. I see. I can expand a little bit to it. It's good that I'm learning how to do hypertubes though. We do just have a vertical framework belt that's just going to nowhere, by the way. Interesting. It must be a pipe glitch. I remember you having this issue a while ago. Just kind of wanted to clear that up a little bit. We could build around here. It's not really my building though, that's the issue. It's not really mine. Where are you, Andu? I could come and have a look as well. You never asked me. There, okay. Ah, this big factory there, okay. I'm on my way. I'll have a look. One work and one doesn't. I'll have a look. The way you do it is find the bit that doesn't work and keep going backwards along that pipe until you find where there's like one bit of pipe that's completely full and then there's nothing in the next. And you can like replace those. That's how I'm probably going to do it. Yeah, it's like, I'm kind of at the point playing this game now where, don't get me wrong, I still think this is one of the greatest games ever made, and I am having such a blast with it. But at the same time, things are happening, and I wanna do other things too. Like, for example, Shapes 2 had its full release, and I want to play that, and I haven't played it yet. So it's like, you know what I mean? Everything is happening, and I haven't done it yet. So let's see, it's this one is, I know, is it, which one's the problem? Is it this one? Yeah. That's the problem. Apparently all just in different places. Well, this one's the problem here. Yeah, this one's fine. I've just sorted one of them. This is alright now. Full, 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 full. Okay. All of those seem to be full. All these seem to be working. This one is slightly more empty than normal. No, this is okay. Everything looks fine to me. Yeah, everything's looking okay to me so far. I might have solved it. I think I've solved it. Floors 1 to 3 aren't working, 4 and 5 are. Okay, well let's see. Yeah, this water's gone massively down now. Why is that? Let me try replacing this. Hang on, yeah, take this away just for a moment. Take this away just for now. Ignore the floor hole and we just try this. Yeah, why is that not going through? Oh, it's not reaching up here now. Oh no, it is. It was just lag. Why are fluids like this? I don't know. Yeah, see, this is weird. It's just a bit inconsistent. How am I supposed to connect these? Like that. Try that. That's not even making it to this pipe now. Yeah, you're right, this doesn't really make sense, does it? What's going on? Weird that. Yeah, I think this is something for soup. I think this is a soup problem. You see, it wouldn't let me place one that far, you see. It wouldn't let me place the pipes that far, so I don't know why. What's going on? The only thing I could suggest would be to use more water than you need to kind of push it harder, if that makes sense. So like, I'm just gonna max them all out, just just because I can. Okay. All of the water extractors are maxed out. We'll see what happens. Because, like, the way I see it is because there's now going to be too much water in here and not enough being used, these will gradually fill up over time and get full. Which will then, of course, lead to more water being in these pipes up here. Soft lock. I'm confused. I don't know really. I'm not the expert. Soup's the expert. The initial pumps in the instructors are a bit too high. 10 meters of head left isn't enough. Yeah, don't know. Don't know. Cool looking place though. Can I do a building around this? I've got an idea. I'd like to try a building. I have a plan. I'm gonna do a weird looking building design. These are horrible. How do I do this? Of course, it wouldn't be a Zantor boy build without the fancy rich golden piece. My favourite design. So I want to do something where, like, there's a hole in here somehow. So, like, this. There's more to build here. Oh, is there? Okay. Yeah, maybe... Okay. Yeah, maybe I should wait. I'm just doing like the one side, if that's okay, like this part here, just as like a proof of concept sort of thing. Just to be like, look, this is the idea that I have. How's that? For a look. This is the sort of idea I had. I originally was thinking like a honeycomb shaped window in the side. But I eventually thought that'd be too difficult to do. Actually, yeah, I want to change something. I want to try and do a diagonal. I think the diagonal will work nicely. Yeah, look at that. Diagonal will be better. Oh, that's much better. Look at that. Oof. Yeah, I like that. I like that design. Need the framework factory? I don't think so. I don't think so. What would we put there instead, though? Like, what resources are there at the framework factory? Looks like a lot of iron and concrete. Heavy cubes. Heavy cubes would be good. I would suggest I'll be able to do more fuse cubes. But no, because we need aluminium for that. And I'm not making another aluminium factory. I've made enough. Like, I think we're okay for heavy cubes, but like, yeah, we could possibly use more. Smart plates are nearby too. Probably need modular engines. We're okay for engines though. If you have a look at the production line and how everything's going, like we're completely fine. It's just fused cubes that are the slowest at the moment. We're fine for engines. And my engine factory isn't even like upgraded to like, you know, support MK 5 or 6 belts yet. Fuse cubes are the thing that's holding us back the most, because we need it for nuclear pasta and the rocket propulsion thingy bob. See, I don't know. And yeah, I'm not making more fused cubes. That's not happening. I suppose I could go and make a building around the nuclear pasta factory, I guess. Just one of those where I'm kind of at the point where I'm like, I don't know what I do. I don't know what to do, really. Just kind of sitting here twiddling my thumbs. AI limiter is plastic and deuterium. That's always a possible. Because look, there's oil there and there's deuterium there. Really the only thing I can think of at the moment. And all these AI limiters would be for is to upload into our inventory for use, because we just don't ever have any. Oh no, not AI limiters, high-speed connectors, isn't it? That's what I wanted to do. Which is more complicated. Quick wire, silica, and circuit board. I'm done. Well, there's quartz for the silica. That's for the quick wire. But what about circuit boards? Just more deuterium and plastic. Yeah, we could do that over here. Oh, that's what you were going to do? High-speed connectors? Right, okay. Fair enough. Well, in that case, I really have nothing to do now. I guess I just go and build my nuclear pasta factory up a bit more. Just put a roof and some stuff on it. We're at that point where there's nothing to do. The only other thing I could do is like maybe upgrade an older factory or something, but I really have no idea. Don't know. I'm lost. I am lost with what I do. Yeah, it's like I was trying to say it earlier, but I just lost track. Yeah, like I am enjoying the game, but I would like to move on and play other things because you've got like lots of things that have come out that I want to check out, like Shapes 2. We've got Rogue Core, Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core coming out in 9 days. So it's like there's new things I want to play, but I can't because we're playing this. So it's like it's one of those. Shapes 2 is quite fun. Yeah, I've played a little bit of it. A little bit of it in early access. But I haven't checked it out since 1.0. And it's quite different from what I've seen. Like, they've got a whole new, like, manufacture mode. They've got like this weird purple currency thing. I don't really know. There's all sorts. Achievements. You know me, I do like a good achievement grind. But yeah, so yeah, I like the game, this game, but I wanna move on. I'm almost done. Phase 5 will really push my my limits with how with my patience. It's crazy to see the world from this high up, and how much we've done. The other reason I like to move on as well is due to like accessibility. So like what I mean by that is, don't get me wrong, this is great, but if someone's gonna come in and start watching this from now, no one's gonna have a clue what's going on. Like, unless you've been here from the very start of these like Satisfactory streams, you're gonna have no idea, absolutely no clue of what's happening. So, you know, and people are going to get kind of, I want to say, bored over time watching this, I would imagine. So, like, gradually it's going to dip off over time. But if I keep doing new things, it could, you know, it'll keep people entertained and interested in the content that I'm putting out there, sort of thing. But spending sort of like 2 months on this isn't the best for keeping people entertained, is all. So yeah, I'm going to build a building around this now. I want to do that sort of design I started on there, but on here, I think. Even though I do need to add MK6 belts to all this, that's the only downside, really, to building around here, to make this work properly. Because this is going to be full, and not all of these machines are going to be working exactly. Well, they are all working, it's just like... there's going to be a backlog. Backlog of ingots. Sort of thing. Game crashed. Oof. As long as the server's still on, that's alright. Yeah. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. Swear it's because of the hover pack. Well, maybe it is. Because do you remember, like, the bug that I had? Not the hover pack, but, the dismantle bug. I was, like, certain that it was the dismantling that was the bug. I was certain of it. I was like adamant that it was exactly that was the problem. And I couldn't prove it until the patch notes came out. So weird having Deep Rock Galactic music play. Alright, miners. Time to go and pick up those gunk seeds. Ah, a resonite deposit. Rock and stone. Alright, miners. We're sending you to Massage 2-ABB this time. There's some very deadly hogs in this area, so you better be careful. And you've got to spend all of your time on this dangerous planet making factories. Go until server restart. Oof. Oh, are you kidding me? I did this entire thing, not even flat with this. Oh my god. I spent the entire time building this up and it wasn't even right. Oh, that hurts. That one hurts. That's a real stinker, that is. Should be here. This is a bit tedious, having to destroy these one by one. It's so weird you can't, like, dismantle blueprints like this. It's really weird. Like with Zoop or whatever, you should be able to Zoop away blueprints. But you can't just hold control and go up. I'm holding control, it doesn't work. Oh, I don't remember the last time I've used plastic, to be honest. I haven't used it. So you should be good. Good to use the plastic. Oh my god, these blueprints are so annoying. They never connect when you want them to.
Raid alert. Raid alert.
Oh snap! Smirkin. Smirkin 5,000. Thank you very much for the raid arena once again. How you doing? How you doing? Hope things are good. I'm kind of at the point in my world, right, in this world here, where I don't really know what to do. Because, like, we've got all the project parts going in. And we're basically automating everything. So I don't really know what to do. I'm just at the point where I'm like, well, I'm just going to make a building. Put a building around a factory, I guess. There's not much else I can do. We're at that point, the waiting point. Just finished cooling systems. Nice, nice. Good stuff. Getting a good cooling system factory is very satisfying. Because it's one of those where, like, once you've got one factory of that's set up, like, you don't really need to think about it again. Just produce more. There's still unused nodes. True. But I'm not sure what we need. That's the thing. Double up your current build. That's possible. We need everything. I could just, like, work on doubling up or remaking some of the original factories we made or something. Possibly. I think I might do that starting tomorrow. Back in the desert, I'll rip everything out, put it all in again, just to make things more efficient. I think that'll work. Gonna raid and run, bed's calling. No worries, no worries. Have a good time. Enjoy your sleep. I do enjoy a good sleep myself. Who doesn't? Hell yeah. Have an enjoyable sleep. Okay, let's see. So how far do we want to go up? Because we've got, like, floor 1 starting here. Floor 2 starts there. I want to do, like, an interesting looking pattern. Yeah, I think this will work. Just take out the middle windows. And I'll try and do that design that I came up with. Try and do that. Here you go. This is a design I just made, by the way. Do diagonal to diagonal. And then you just basically outline. Oops. Just sort of outline these windows. Oops. And then we do this corner to that corner. This corner to that corner. This one isn't right. It's hard to get this right. There must be a better way of doing these diagonals. I want to get them right. That's the thing. I'm going to start them again. That's there. It's just hard to get this right. That looks okay. That'll do. Where's my blueprint? There it is. Here like that. And that'll be like the sort of general design for the window, is what I'm thinking. We'll build that all the way up, and then we're good. Of course, like a little gap in between. We'll see how that goes. Little gap in between, then we'll do the old classic side maneuver. The new sign zooping. Not sure about that. It's one of those where, like, once I've got like a proper neat design for it, it'll be nice. But until then, it'll look a bit weird. That'll be alright, I think. Can have a double beam there. Double beam. A bit like bubble beam, but double beam. Warning! Warning! You've been playing for 2 hours. Warning! How? 2 hours? How? Already? I think that's one too high. Very similar to the other design I did, to be fair. Very, very similar. Yeah, that's good. That'll do. Now to do this again on this side. All the way up. For the next 2 hours. Oh. This again. So it's 6 up. And the middle 4 windows removed. Oh yeah, I need to, I haven't done this yet. I really should follow Smirkin. I should do. Because Smirkin's raided me a good few times now. I should at least have a look and see what smoking streams are like. There you go. Followed. And I've got an advert for dogs, apparently, on his channel. There you go. I've now followed smoking. Getting a dog? No. I'm just getting dog adverts for some reason on Twitch. I don't know why. He's trying to tell you something, maybe. Had a weird advert the other day as well. I'm not even kidding. It was a cartoon dingaling. Like a cartoon man's dingaling. I'm not even kidding. And it was like talking to me. I didn't even look at what it was advertising. I was very disturbed by it. I was like, why is this here? This is YouTube. So what's that trying to tell me? Based on my browsing history, I disagree. I completely disagree. I have heard of that before though, that based on browsing history. It is definitely not. Why are these different heights? Please don't tell me I've done this one wrong. No, they're not different heights. They just looked at. From here, the right one looks lower than the left. You see that? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? This looks lower. There's only one way to find out. Yeah, they are the same height. Weird. Weird. That is bizarre. I cannot stand YouTube adverts as well. The most annoying ones are when they ruin the punchline of a joke in a video. So they'll like do a quick funny edit and then they'll put an advert at where that quick edit is. And that ruins the whole joke. And you're like, well, that would have been funny if it wasn't ruined. It would have been a funny joke. This needs to go down one. It's so hard to make this. Not an easy design. Page up doesn't even I don't even understand what's going on with this game sometimes now. So that's indented by one. I don't want this indented. I want this on this layer. Indented and down by one. This stream is literally just watch Zantor place and destroy painted beams for 4 hours. That's what this is turning into. Can't imagine it's particularly interesting, unfortunately. But the fun is the conversations we have along the way. I'll put it this way, when it comes to like adverts on YouTube, the worst ones that I get are like those awful mobile game adverts. Those are by far the worst. They are so bad. The worst offender for those mobile game adverts is that Ebony game. I don't know if you know of that one. Ebony. I despise that. I've never played it, I haven't seen a second of gameplay, but all I know is that I hate Ebony because of the aggressive mobile marketing. I don't think... do you think the developers understand that if they market their game like that, they're just going to annoy people? Also, I'm not dealing with these diagonals, they're too difficult to do. I'm just going to do vertical, I think. I'm just going to do it vertical. It's too much effort doing the diagonals to get it right. I've spent like an hour on this building already. Left some feedback in my DMs. Cool, cool, cool. So it was good fun, isn't it? Lots of solid solos and stuff in there. I'm glad we're almost done. I'm glad we're almost done with it. I will play it through and give you some feedback on your charts too. How you doing, ACJ? I'm currently making a pretty building. Even though it's not pretty. Because the game decides to mess around and not put these pillars in the right place. So I think I will do this part indented in. It just seems to want to snap to that more. The only good mobile game is The Tower, and I still play that every day. Every day I'm on it. The Tower, solid. Very, very good. I will say though, that is unfortunately another one where you do sometimes get those aggressive mobile ads for, but I don't even care, the game is actually good. Showing Tier 8 relic. Ooh. Ooh. See, I discovered that game years ago before they even did adverts. I don't know how I just discovered it. I think I was just probably like looking through the App Store or whatever, and I just found it. The tower. Yeah, I'm playing on tier 8 like all the time now. That's my most profitable one. I somehow managed to get like 900 billion coins on one run the other day on tier 8. That was a good day. That was a good day. And I just maxed out my critical. Is it critical factor? I think it's critical factor I've just maxed out, so that's good. Don't have to ever focus on that again. Sorry, I hadn't noticed you played it. Yeah. You got hooked in by the ads. Oh, ACJ, that reminds me. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. It's the big day. Looking forward to it. Got the next shop update. It's the second week. Could get like another background for some more coins. Ooh. It's genuinely become a highlight of the week for me. Whenever the shop updates and you get like a get like a new background or whatever. Enhanced coins and wall regen. Let's see what I'm working towards. Let's see. I forget. Yeah, I'm playing on like tier 8 most of the time. I max out like all a gold box, like everything. Like within the first like I say everything, like all the important ones for like in the first like 1,000 waves. So like damage I max out, health and health regen I max out like within the first 1,000 rounds now. The only things that are slowing me down is wall health, wall rebuild, and the attack level and health level skips. Those ones I need to work on. But everything else I like max out, so I can just like almost entirely AFK it now. As for my labs, let me show you. These are my labs. If it wants to focus. Lab speed, level 72. 16 days to go on that. Coins per kill bonus, level 73. Enemy attack level skip, level 19. Working on that slowly. Attack speed, gradually working on that slowly. Golden Tower bonus right there as well, to get my coins up. Cool. Good stuff. I'm basically trying to get my coins up as high as possible, and then use the multiplier to kind of scale that massively higher. I'm at the point as well where I don't even need to use like cash anymore. Like cash is like not valuable whatsoever. So I'm even like avoiding anything that gives more cash now. Like I had like the cash cards on. But I don't even have them on now, because I don't need them. There's other things I can use that have more value to me now. So yeah, that's where I am in my game. Event. Cool. I've also stopped spending my gems on cards now, and almost entirely, and I'm only using them on the weekly relics. But like, if there's ones that are in there that aren't that important, then I'm just ignoring them. The weekly relics. Like, for example, there's a weekly relic in there at the moment that has, like, no value to me. Which is... Yeah, like, increase free defense upgrade by 1%, 600 gems, not worth it. I'm not even doing defense wall rebuild time by 2 seconds. I'm not doing that. Because, like, the way I see it is, what if there's, like, a really good one? Like, a really good expensive one? Coming tomorrow. I don't want to, like, you know what I mean? I don't want to miss out on that. Like, a really good one. Because I bought a rubbish one. A couple of days before. So I'm playing it strategically. Only get the ones that are of proper value. Oh, yeah. That's what stops me playing most, like, you know, live service games or anything like that. Is the fact that once something is gone, it's gone forever. But I'm glad that they've actually done this, so you can genuinely get all of those old relics. I found there was like a defense one, like boost defense by like 1% or something. That was insanely good. I think that was like a last week one. That was insanely powerful. I gained like quite a big boost from that. Yeah, basically, if I'm not streaming, I have that game open. I have it open in the BlueStack simulator. Because the only issue that I find with that game is that if you're running on a mobile, your phone will like overheat like mad. So it's best to use it on PC, in my opinion. It's killing your phone? Yeah. That's what I mean. I will only run it on my phone if I just want to check it to see what progress is like. But yeah, it's better running it on PC. It's just BlueStacks, and then yeah, you can just open it up. Sometimes you will have to update it. We're going into like the Google Play Store or whatever, but that's fine. It's worth it. If you can, you should. Like, maybe ACJ, I don't know. Maybe eventually you could, like, do that as well. I'm not sure what your progress is like though, like how long the average run lasts. Because you could probably like start a run on your PC and then just leave it for like the day, and then come back at the end, and then the run's over, sort of thing. And you know, then you don't even have to think about it. Because I could probably do that and be alright. My coins would be slightly lower, but it's definitely possible. But you'd like to play it. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. It is good, isn't it? It's such a good little game. I always have it open. No, you can stream from PC to phone. Ooh, okay. What if you use the PC when you're at work? Right, fair enough. Fair enough. Only other thing I could maybe think of is to get like a second phone, but just for that game. You know, like a cheap second-hand one or something. I don't know. That's the only other thing I could think of. Or like a cheap, like, I don't know, second-hand laptop to do that with. I don't know. Don't know. You do no phone in August. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's perfect. You will have a tower phone. Have to get it done before the PoE update? Yeah, that's the difficult thing. Especially with the thing they just showcased, I think it was this morning? That they did like 2 sort of reveals this morning as well. There's like a new shield where like you can throw it and then like teleport to it, which is kind of cool. Do like a giant explosion on the ground. But the more important thing, the cannons. Oh. The one build that I've gotten the furthest into endgame was a mercenary with grenades. Grenades only. And now they've added like a cannon, which basically means you can't shoot normal like crossbow bolts from it. You can only shoot grenades from it. And they have like a higher chance. Well, they have more of an exclusive grenade like stats on them. Oh, the grenade build is properly here. There's like uniques and stuff where you can get like massive reduced cooldown generation and stuff like that. Oh, it's super cool. Yeah, it's like, it's a weird one, ACJ, because there's like, I really want to get this done. Exactly. I mentioned it earlier. I want to get this game done now. It's not that I'm not enjoying it. It's more the fact that there's other things I want to do. Like, there's another factory game, Shapes 2, that I want to play. That came out. And the other thing is Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core. And then, of course, PoE. So, yeah. I'm not sure whether I'll stream PoE this time. I'm not sure. I'm thinking of it just being kind of my offline chill game. But I don't know. Because I feel like whenever I've streamed it in the past, it hasn't been something that people particularly enjoy watching. Not come because you might be possibly sick today. Well, I hope you're not. I hope you're okay. No worries. Hope you get better soon. Secret evening streams for PoE? Ooh, not a bad idea, that. Not a bad idea. I could do. Especially if we're not finished by this then. Because we've still got all of Phase 5 to go through. That's the thing. We're on Phase 4 out of 5. 5 is the final one. And I don't know exactly how long we've got left of this phase. If we're not done with this game by the end of this month, I'm going to be sad. I'll put it that way. I'm going to be sad if we're not done by the end of May. And the thing is, like, with PoE 2, I don't know what build I should do. Like, what should I even go for? Because it's like, I've done the crossbow build before. The crossbow all grenades build before, and I know how to build it. Or should I try something I've not played before? Like, I still haven't even played the monk yet. New monk ascendancy. What was that one again? I know the Huntress one is the one where you can, like, tame enemy bosses. But I can't remember what it is for the monk again. Martial artist. Yeah, I'll need to re-watch that video, the release thing. Because the problem is, it was so big, I couldn't, like, couldn't take it all into my head. It was such a massive reveal. I can't remember everything they showed. An ice staff monk? Okay, okay. I'll think about that. Could be good. I just worry that going with like a melee character, it's going to be a bit of a problem for the Trial of the Secumus. Because I got a warrior to that and I just couldn't do it. I just could not beat Trial of the Secumus. Because they've got that thing where, you know, if you get hit too much, you lose your honor. And then you get booted out. I did it 2 or 3 times and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna stop. But I did enjoy a warrior for the very little time I played as a warrior. Very strong. So much damage. Okay, well that's one wall done. I just need to do another 3. Do I want to do another 3 walls now? Not really. I want to do some factories. I want to do factory. AoE attacks the key, yeah. Like, I enjoyed that earthquake move he had, the warrior. I can't remember which one it is. Like, the giant sort of AoE slam attack or whatever, that was good. But yeah, I basically played as every class apart from Monk and Huntress. I tried Huntress once but didn't really get it, so I stopped playing like during Act 1. And for me, the Mercenary is currently my favourite. Ranger also is good, but is squishy. And is lacking in certain things. So, like, for example, there's, like, no fire attacks or no real sort of good cold attacks. Like, you've got that ice thing, but that ice shot from the Ranger is just, like, the escape shot. And then you unlock, like, proper ice shot, like, ages away, like in Act 3. So that's the only downside, really, to Rangers. Well, you're sick. Get well soon. I hope you recover soon. Okay, I think I'm gonna go and try and make a factory better. We're gonna go back to the desert, go from basics, from the very basics of the game. From the ground up, we're gonna expand, we're gonna make something nice. Also, that reminds me, I saw someone from college who played Path of Exile 2 the other day, and I messaged him and I was like, oh hey, awesome, you get this PoE 2. And ever since then, I've just had random, like, messages, like, being sent to me or whatever, asking about weird specific things. It's quite funny. And the thing is, as well, he's playing on hardcore, and I'm like, even I don't play on hardcore. But he's like adamant he wants to play the entire game in hardcore, and he wants to beat it in hardcore. And I've said to him a couple times now, yeah, you probably shouldn't play on hardcore, because, you know, there are some bosses which are, like, insane. Some crazy, like, nuts bosses. And he's just adamant he wants to play and beat it in hardcore. I'm like, sure. I don't think he's gotten past Act 2 yet. Just wait until he finds the monkey. Let alone Viper. Oh my god, Viper. Headache, body ache, and stomach stuff. Well, first thing I'd suggest, Zantor MD here. First thing I'd suggest is to not eat anything. If you do, only like the most plain of plain things. So like a plain biscuit. Or I guess for Americans a plain cookie, I guess. Just drink water and just stay in bed. And try and get some sleep. Okay, so what can I work on improving? What could I do? Could do steel? Don't know if I need to do steel. Yeah, I've got capacity for more. Don't know. But look, this is already like backlogged. All the steel pipes here. What's been made here? Doesn't look like anything there is going anywhere. Yeah, this is just copper sheets that aren't going anywhere. Smokeless powder. Oh yeah, that's black powder and heavy oil residue. Yeah, I could do that. Coal, sulfur, and oil I need. Coal, sulfur, and oil. Coal, sulfur, oil. Okay, are we using it for anything? Like the black powder? Because if not, I could just train it somewhere. Could make like a little mini train system to take it from one place to the other. Just being depoted. Okay, where is it? Is it in the rocky desert then? Oh, it's yeah, that's fine. That's alright. I think it's in the rocky desert, but I'm not sure. On the left side of the map, where the claimed sulfur and iron is close by. Not that. Oh, this one. Okay. There, okay. Yeah, I could maybe do something with this. I see oil here, so maybe I could use this one. That's in the pink forest. Could maybe do that. It's kind of more over there. This really did not take me that far. Oh, I'm gonna get hurt massively, yep. Okay, I could maybe do that. Right, yeah, the other jetpack. Well, it's a bit late now. Some hella lag. Also, it's weird. I thought the drones were a problem. I thought like we were going to have massive drone problems today, but nope. The drones just are apparently fine. Even though I thought they were massively broken. So that is what it is. So it's what, over there somewhere. Don't know where exactly. It's up there somewhere. Let's go on a little adventure to try and find it. Oh my god, everything is daisy chained. No power poles to be seen. I can't connect to anything because everything here is daisy chained. I want to just click off of this. Who needs them? I need them. I need to fly. Oh my god. Why daisy chain everything? Like, the daisy chaining stuff is cool, but it's a bit annoying if you want to just yoink a power pod from it. Great. Whatever, I'm going my own way. I'm going my own way. Why is it so laggy? Look at that, like 20 frames per second. What's happening? That's probably it, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. Up there. Gotta do a wee bit of parkour. And there's a spider here. Fun. There it is. Yeah, here you go. Oh, it's just going into it. Ugh. I think I've caught it. Ugh. I think I've caught it from Sharkana somehow. I don't know how, but I must have done. How on earth have I caught it from Sharkana? Okay. So we've got all of this here. And we've got to combine it with heavy oil residue. Now the nearest oil is here, so we'll probably go to there. And I know exactly where that is, so that's okay. Actually, thanks. Problem is, they've got all these huge spiky bits in the way. That's the issue. This height could work. And let me guess, this whole system's going to be the same. I'm not going to be able to get power. Oh no, I can get power. Magically. I'm actually able to get power. It's crazy. Okay, train system it is then. Cool. We don't have to worry about the crash anymore. Because they fixed that. Apparently I took full damage from something, somewhere. Don't exactly know how, but yeah. I just about can't make it. I can make it. Why is the game struggling? Be that way around. I think has something crashed? Because look, these are just here and they're not coming out of this side and they're all there. I think something's. I think the game's crashed or something. Is the server dead or something? What's happening? Something feels off. I don't know why. The game feels wrong. Works fine here. Oh, it's caught up. Maybe they were just there and it just didn't register it or something. I don't really know. Don't know. The game struggled anyway. That's all. I have electricity game. Why are you saying I can't go? I'm confused. What's happening? The game is freaking out. This is connected before and now it's not? Where do I connect it to? I can't get power from anywhere. Oh my god. Daisy chaining is great, but also garbage at the same time. Like, the way I'm doing it quite nice in comparison, right? Whenever I have, like, a factory, I will daisy chain, but at least put a bunch of power poles around the edge, just in case you need to yoink any power for some reason. It seems like I'm the only one who does that. Just more utility poles, things like this, just around the edge that you can just use. No one else does. I'm getting annoyed now. Right. Black powder. Transport. Pick up. Any power line? Even the ones that are interconnected with buildings? I'm a bit of an electric locomotive, if you get where I'm coming from. I'm a bit loco, is what I'm trying to say. I'm going a bit loco. And I have a good motive for it. Okay. So it's over there. Meow. It's the cat song. Meow. 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 So try building a power pole directly on a power line. Oh yeah, I've done that multiple times before. It's just finding a way to connect to one in the first place is difficult. When literally everything is daisy chained, it's like impossible to find anything to yoink onto. Okay, yeah, I know. I'm just gonna get like a bajillion spiders after me. Like, fine. You move, Spidey. That's good. Good little Spidey. Good little Spidey boy. Was it radio tower or transmission tower? Tower. Radar tower. Well, now we've got nothing to connect it to. I just thought it might be worth plonking one down here because they haven't really been in the pink desert at all. Pink desert? You know what I mean? Pink forest. Haven't really been here. Well, that didn't do much. The radio tower didn't do a lot. That's alright. Must be getting closer to it. What am I building a train to? This oil right here. Because I'm combining the black powder that we're making from here with the oil to make Smokeless Powder, Smokeless Powder Factory. This is when Soup tells me, "Oh yeah, I've already got a train going there." It's just 5 meters away from another train line if he's already built. This is what usually happens. Or halfway through building a factory, Soup will say, actually there's another recipe for black powder that you can actually use and you get like 0.5 more per second. And I'm like, well, that would involve adding this thing that I don't have nearby whatsoever. That always happens. Every single time. Without question. Is there any alternatives to black powder, Soup, before I go and make this factory? Yes. Fine black powder which uses compacted coal. Yeah, I don't have any sulfur nearby whatsoever. Tiny bit of, like there's one coal node, but no sulfur anywhere near. Miles away, the nearest sulfur. That's fine. Yeah, smokeless powder. Yeah. I'm making it... Well, I mean, it's not my factory. Also, I've no idea how much black powder we're getting. Does anyone remember how much black powder you're making at the black powder factory? 780 per minute. Okay, that's quite a lot then. Oh, when it doesn't allow more. Fair enough. Fair enough. So I'm doing this because I'd quite like it to be like a proper 90-degree curve. If I can get that just right. That'd be quite nice. Looking good. Looks like it might be able to make it. There you go, and then I just build this out, and then that's a proper 90-degree curve I've done. Ooh, very fancy. That's satisfying, how that just works. Look at that, a proper 90-degree curve. Very nice. This one's a bit off, actually. Oh, a bit jagged. They are a little bit, yeah. It's as good as I can get it, though. It's not 100% perfect, but, like, it works. Okay, so just here on the left then, around there. Not sure where it is exactly, but around that general direction. See, I'm looking for it. I can't see it. The oil. Because I know it's here somewhere. Ah, there it is. That's it. Yoink. And the freight platform. Ah! And then the empty platform. And then we do that. Nice. Then we literally do this. So, how do you do the schedule? Here we go. There you go, that should be doing that. No, it didn't want to work. Server's broken. Can't place anything. Well, it won't let me place anything. I can't even start to place any object. I'm clicking my foundations and they're not placing. I'm just going to disconnect and reconnect. Ah, this game. Isn't it fun how it gets less stable the more we play it? It's a great game, but oh, it's annoying at times. It is so buggy. Such a buggy game. That's my Dwight bobblehead. Can I build anything now is the question. I can! I can. And then it unloads here. It should be loading that end. Cool. So there is the oil. A lot of excavation is going to need to be done here. Okay, so it's just heavy oil residue. That's all we need. That's not bad. Done that plenty of times. So 20. I need 20 machines. That's a lot. Makes sense though. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, train stations for some reason are in like the wrong places. They always display as the wrong place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe we just do 10 this way. The wrong way. It's the cat song. All those have been lifted up a bit for some reason. One, two, three, four, 5. Seven. 8, 9. Okay, that'll do. And then it's just simply the best. Better than all the rest. This. So what do we even need this, like, this thing that I'm making for? Is the big question. Is there, like, a proper good reason to make this? Ammo? Okay. Ammo and explosives, got it. Because it's another one of those things where I never really made a factory for it. Never really done it. Because I never really had a need to. Actually, I can just do this. Okay. Why are these ones not working? It just cleared my pace for some reason. I don't know why. Ooh. And then Smokeless Powder, it's just this and that. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, not bad at all. Just how much do we need? Because we've got like a full belt. Was it 580, was it? Or 780? I can't remember. I think it was 780, wasn't it? 780. So we're getting like 40 machines or something like that. Something stupid. Yeah, 41 machines we can make. Oh dear. That's a lot of machines. How am I going to fit all that in? 40 machines. I've got 20 here. Oh dear. Okay. Right. I have an idea. placed there? Oh. That's not straight either. It's getting a silly sausage sometimes. So my idea was to place these then along here like this. Something like that. Refining blueprints? Nah. I'm not a blueprint guy. Not a blueprint lad. It's not my jam. We've hardly got, you know, we're hardly in a rush. Look, I'm only doing this because I've got nothing else to do. That's the thing. Especially with this, I want to take my time. See, Andy gets it? What do you mean? The blueprint thing? It really depends on what it is. You know? It really, really depends on what it is. In my opinion, if it's something more cosmetic, it makes more sense. But I'm not a huge fan of like the factory ones, is what I've come to realise. Because like it's useful for building like those walls or whatever, those wall pieces I like so much. It makes sense. That's good. Also, I've just realised I'm going to need to redo these machines a little bit because they're slightly too close. Need them a little bit further away, so I've got enough room to put the lifts in. That's all. Because of course with the lifts I have to put the black powder itself in. That's all. Slightly longer on this side. That should be right now. Actually, you don't even need, like, all of this. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you see, like, no one knows how train signals work. That's the reality. No one knows how they work. So I've got to do 40 of these. So that's 20 on each side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Any more novelists? I do. Isn't destroying wildlife fun? Oh, I didn't realise they're balloons. They just float upward. That's kind of cool. There's some off space. Losing track of my counting now. 14. So 15, 16, 17, 18. 19, 20. Gotta have a clean platform. Can't be allowing any trees like this in. Getting that. Place. Don't know the exact layer for that one, so I'm not going to do that yet. Because I don't want to place the whole line of them, these splitters, and then end up being one-off like I always will be. Because that's just how this game goes for me. Now I can do this. Why did it decide to go the wrong way on that particular one? I have no idea. You see, like, this is exactly what I mean. It's a great game, but there's a lot of little bits that annoy me. It's like the game is called Satisfactory, right? So surely the entire thing should be satisfying. Instead of good enough. Look, that's a problem I have. Look, why is this a thing? It wants to try and connect these pipes to ones that are already connected. You would have thought, like, they would have, like, made it so that if a pipe is already connected, you can't add another one to it. Or it won't even try to add another one to it. You know what I mean? Like, that's a problem I have with this. Look at that. It's trying to connect pipes to this exit and that exit. Why? There's only one exit available. You should know to connect it to just one. It's like just little things like that. Just tiny things make the experience worse. It's the little things. That's all. The little things. I'm a big thing. So I've always been a big thing. Why are you connecting like that? So this game is so stupid sometimes. Doesn't make any sense. I don't think I need to. Just put a sink here. Kitchen sink there. And into there. Game. It does things. It's good, but it frustrates. Like that. Why does it do that? It should be obvious where I want to go. Cool. Cool. It'll take a bit of time for this to catch up. We're only making 20 polymer resin for all these machines. Yeah, it's like 400 we're making. These belts are more than good enough to hold all of this. Just take a bit of time to empty out. Is there anything I can do with polymer resin? Probably. What can you make with polymer resin? Is it just like plastic? Residual rubber? More plastic and more rubber. Do we need any of them? Are we in need of plastic or rubber? There's fabric. Do we need fabric? Not really. You can make fabric out of it. I don't really know if we need fabric. But that's the way to do it. We haven't got much fabric, do we? Because that could be good. Yeah, we don't have any fabric. So that could be a possible. There's water here. We can make it into a fabric factory. If you ever want to go near the big cube factory, will be needed. I mean, to be fair, right, I did leave it on since the middle of yesterday, so the cube must be filling up a bit. The last time I checked, it had done, like maybe 3 or 4 containers. I don't know. A couple of containers it had done, like maybe 4 or 5 last time I checked. It was more than you'd expect, I'll put it that way. Adding a second layer may be needed. As bizarre as that might sound. Could convert it into plutonium to sink. It could do. How do you do that? But wait, can't you then also, like... Isn't it a thing where you can recycle it into the fuel rods again? Wouldn't it be an idea to do that? And just add more nuclear power plants for more fuel? Isn't it just an endless supply then? If you think about it. Well, think about it. The nuclear power plants create waste. You can then turn that waste into more fuel rods, which you can then use to power the nuclear power plants. We might need other recipes as well. I don't really know how it works. Don't know how it works. Uranium waste. Here you go. So this is what you do. Okay. 100 non-fissile uranium and 25 uranium waste creates 30 plutonium pellets. Yeah, it's too confusing for me. Yeah, too confusing for me. I just had a little look. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. Nah. I'll pass on that. Not that difficult. It is that difficult. It's annoying getting it the wrong way around. Well, half your factory's despawned because you loaded it while an autosave was happening. Oof. Just reconnect, surely. Surely that'll be alright. Oh, right. Should I do like a server reset after today then? Would that help? I restart daily anyways. True, yeah, yeah. I am considering just leaving it on though. Just so we progress a little quicker. Hey, how's it going, S12? How you doing? Hope things are good. Is the game alright? I think the game's struggling a bit. Server die, I think it's dead. Server crash, I think it has. Something's happened. Good timing. Just as we were talking about it. Says it's online. Oh no, yeah, it's dead. Just started it again? How am I supposed to, like, get out of this? I guess just Alt F4. Press tab. I know. Just exit to menu. Fun. So we decided to try the charts. Yeah, cool stuff. I think you'll enjoy them. The only thing I'd say is that they're quite short. Like, both songs you asked me to do are like 2 minutes long. I was a bit surprised by that. I was expecting like 3-4 minute, but no, 2 minute. Quite short. I did the Acacia Strain one this morning, and it didn't take very long. Because a lot of the song is just open notes, and then the rest of it isn't terribly tough. Was this stuff you listen to? Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, I'm happy with the charts. I'm happy with them. So yeah. Still says restarting. Quite a few errors, I will say. Quite a few errors. Like, the errors I'm getting are like these. Persistent level, persistent level, persistent level. Nav mesh bounds are too large. Don't know what any of that means. That's what I tend to get though. Connection to the server has been lost. Why has it been lost? Thanks so much for a quick turnaround. No problem. No problem indeed. I'm a quick charter, and yeah, you want to see all the stuff I've done over the weekend. Oh my god. I did 4 charts on Saturday, and then another 3 yesterday, and then another 1 this morning. The first 3 I did on Saturday were instrumental though, so that does make it a bit easier. Well, I'm a little bit jittery. See that? What's going on there? Weird. That was the wrong way around as well. But yeah, I'm busier than ever at the moment with charting, which is good. I also had to do an album chart this morning. Which should be good. And I need to test that out. So you see what I mean? Like, everything is happening. Actually, I don't need to do this many. I could just do like... that. Doesn't look very nice though, does it? Can't be doing that. No, just the album chart. That's the wrong recipe. For some reason. Basically, someone asked me not long ago to do the Situ A Senpai 3 album, which is basically like instrumental solo guitar work from a Scottish guy trying to make anime music. It's pretty good. Pretty good. So yeah, me and ACJ have been doing that because he wanted it to be a collab between me and ACJ. I'm not usually the sort of person to collab, but I do know ACJ. You know, I first met ACJ through my streams, and, you know, from then he started charting from watching my streams. So, you know. And yeah, it's basically done. all it really needs doing is you just need to play test it now. Which I haven't done yet, but I will do. Starting to make smokeless powder. And yeah, the charts will be available within the next couple of days, I'd like to think. Do I know any drum charters I'd collab with? I have collabed, well not really collabed, but I've had a few drum charters ask me in the past if they want to add, well, they've asked me if they can add drums to some of my charts, and I've been sure. I've just said sure. The only thing that I usually say with drum charts though is I'm cool with collabing or having people add drums to my charts, just as long as they go on my drive. Instead of theirs. Because the way I see it is I'd rather it be that there's one version of the chart out there instead of like them potentially sniping my charts, if that makes sense. So like I'd rather it be that all of my charts are on my drive so that they're easier to find. For example, let's say I release like an absolute banger of a chart. Absolute banger. Everyone likes it. And someone asks me, hey, can I add drums to it? And I'm like, sure. And then that charter then puts it on their Google Drive and doesn't tell me. And then that means I've got my chart, which is just guitar, and then they've got it, which is my guitar and their drums. Which one are people going to download? Just mine? Or one with an extra instrument added, even if they're not going to play the extra instrument? They're, of course, going to get the one with drums as well. So, how I say it is, I'm fine with other people charting drums for my charts, just as long as it goes on my Google Drive, because I'm the original charter. And that's the way I see it. And I think that's very fair. Because I'd rather my charts not get sniped, essentially. Onto someone else's drive. And that, of course, then means that I can make any edits I want to those charts without having to, like, send someone else the files and wait for them to upload it over the top. If I do want to edit them, which I don't, but yeah. Just makes everything nice, simple, all in one place. That's how I see it. But no, as for, like, people I've worked with before for drums, Munin has very recently done stuff, and T Butcher as well. He's done some of the drums for my anime tempo songs. I can't really remember other drummers. I know Bloodline is one, but I've never personally talked to Bloodline. Bloodline, Nicholas Pial, and Stickheads as well. I think all do drums as well. So yeah, I would do drums with them. But basically, if someone asks me, hey, can I do drums on your chart? I'll be like, sure. But like, that's the thing, right? I'm never gonna go and ask to put my guitar on someone else's drum chart. That's the other thing. I don't really do any of that. I'm more just, I do it for me, and that's it. If someone wants to add drums to my chart, great. But I'm not going to add my guitar to their drum chart. But yeah, absolutely all sorts. I'm the busiest I've ever been with charts. Because we've got the new Periphery album coming out this Friday, which I'm going to essentially drop everything for. Well, I don't even care if someone says I'll pay you £100 to chart this for me right now, this second. I will say, no, I'm doing Periphery. Stop it. I'll give you £1 million to chart this one song. I'd probably do it. I'd probably do it. Probably? No, I would do that. Why not? Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? But you get what I'm trying to say. I'm just going to say, whatever, I'm just charting this. Drop everything. Yeah, imagine that Elon Musk wants to get into Clone Hero. And I say, oh yeah, like he comes to me for charts. I'm like, oh yeah, it's just £10 for charts. He's like, oh okay, 10 million. 10 million. That's cool. I'm like, what? Imagine. You loaded the web-based one and couldn't figure out how to place a note. Good question. I don't know. I've never used it. I just saw it on Reddit and that's all. Chartforge. Let me have a little look. Chartforge.app, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. Oops, not open chart. Just new. How would I place notes on this? Let's try and work this out. Oh, there you go. Worked it out straight away. You go from this tool, which I'd imagine is the select tool. And then there's this, which is the note placing tool. And then this is obviously erase. See, when you open it up on Mac, there's not even a highway. Weird. Strange. I don't know why that is. Weird. Is that? Do you see settings, for example? Because maybe there's something in here about it. I don't know. Display? No. I don't know, maybe it's just like... I don't know. I'm not sure why it wouldn't appear in Mac. Strange. Don't know. All looks the same, no highway. Yeah, it must be a Mac thing. I can't really say why it would be any other way. Don't know. Quite bizarre. I'm not really sure of any other chart editors though you could use. I don't really know of any others. All the ones that I put in the Discord not long ago are the only ones I know of. There's a plane nearby. Don't know if you can hear it. Someone's playing Microsoft Flight Simulator over my house. What I sometimes do as well, I don't know if you've got that app. There's like an app where you can actually look at the flight paths and stuff like that. You can actually see what plane that is. Let me see if I can find it. Flight Radar 24 it's called. There's a lot of like garbage adverts and stuff all over the place on it. It's a bit annoying. Oh, there's a helicopter that was. That was a helicopter. That helicopter is Leonardo AW139. There you go. That is the, that's it. That's the helicopter. It took off. I can see where it took off. It took off, oh dear. Support after murder and manslaughter. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's where it took off from. You can see the flight paths and everything. It's a bit ominous. Used to be addicted to flight sim. Me too. Me too. There you go. We're now uploading Black Powder to the cloud constantly. I got like a huge way around the world and then I just kind of stopped at some point. I used to have like a map and everything where I'd basically track every location I'd end up. Do I still have that map? I do. Here you go. Just in case I wanted to keep going. These are all the places I've flown in Flight Sim. All the places. I started here, and I went down this way. The different colours, by the way, are the different planes I used. So for like long distance travelling, I did it in the Airbus the A320neo. And then like I've got a little key here. So I did like a Cessna jet as blue, the little propeller Cessna as that one, and then the diamond propeller one as purple. Here you go. This is the path I took. Birmingham to Paris, Paris to Barcelona, Barcelona to Lisbon, Then I went down here to... Is that Tenerife? I think that's Tenerife. Then I went to Dakar, and I went all the way down here to Lagos. A little tiny island here, which was really fun. Then I went down all the way down here to South Africa. All the way up there to Madagascar. Little island there, up here, all the way over here, Djibouti. All the way back. Basically doing an entire lap of Africa. Up there to Tunis, Algiers, up there, then across, down to Italy, all the way over there. I did a couple of smaller flights in Italy, just to sightsee a bit. Then I went up here, over the mountains, all the way up here, Sweden, Norway, Finland, all of that. All over here to Moscow, then to Ukraine, then all over here. Over there, Greece, Istanbul, went to all these places here. See, like, I did that tiny one there, that was a really fun one. I basically flew into Dubai, and like flew past the tallest building in the world and stuff like that. All the way up here, across there, all the way up here. Novosibirsk. I went there because that's a location in the Metro games, one of the Metro games. Across here, down there, Kyrgyzstan. All the way down here. Now this is a cool one. This is a very cool one. I went to Base Camp Everest as well. I actually put a video of me landing at Base Camp Everest because it's like a really tricky one to land at. And I absolutely smashed the landing. First try. I was so happy with it. I put a video of it on YouTube. All the way down here. All the way into Australia. Over there to New Zealand. Up there to Fiji, Tuvalu. This was a bit boring, this. It's just ocean. All over here. Up there. Hong Kong, Taipei, Shanghai, Beijing, Ulaanbaatar, up there. No skip trips. I sat here and did all of them legit in real time. To be fair, I changed the weather and the daylight cycle because it was really boring at this part in the game. Like, to just have a flight where it was pitch black the entire time. So I changed it to daytime so I could at least see. All the way up here. Around there. And then I did a tiny bit over here. Like a tiny bit over here. Then I switched to my Flight Sim 24. And I just haven't really played much since then. And that's as far as I got. Some random little place over here. In Alaska. If I did continue this, I think it's quite obvious what I would do. I would like go all the way down here through Mexico, all the way down there to the very bottom, and then I'd probably go all the way back up, unless I did like a little super secret flight from here down to here, you know, just to see what it's like in the super cold areas of Antarctica, then back. And then up here, Buenos Aires, Sao Paulo, Rio de Janeiro, I'd probably do little flights up there. All the way up there. Through all the little islands as well. Trinidad and Tobago, all these tiny islands on the way back. Up to Cuba, all the way through here. Probably like I'd do some bigger places in America sort of thing. Like Chicago. And then I'd go to like Washington and work my way up the coastline. Back all the way up here. Probably some weird little airports up here. Then to Greenland and to Iceland. Then like to there. And then Scotland. And then Dublin. Then probably back. Yeah. That's the best lap of the world that I could probably find. Where you see the most countries sort of thing. So yeah. Oh wow, that's full already. That's crazy. Yeah, the Smokeless Powder chest is already full. Completely clogged up. Because of how much we're making. Got out of a video memory crash for the first time. Oh, yikes. You see, like, on that topic, I think that's what happened when I started playing Flight Sim 24. I don't know what happened, but when I started playing Flight Sim 24, I'd get, like, near the end of a mission or whatever on the career mode, and then, like, I would have something happen where my entire screens just go completely black, and I still get sound, and I can't do anything. I have to, like, just reboot my PC. So I stopped playing it after that, because I was like, well, if the game's just gonna crash like that, like crash my graphics card, why am I gonna play it? And I haven't really played it since. That's a GPU crash? Yeah. That's what I thought. I thought it just was overloading it somehow. Just everything went completely black, but I still had sound. So I thought, I'm not gonna play Flight Sim anymore. Yeah, cool. I've made it. Getting bored because you're stuck in the Alps on career mode. I wish they brought back, what are they called? Bush trips. Bush trips are really good fun in 2020. The idea of a bush trip is it was like almost like scenic view flights. You go from like one area to like another part of the world. It's like, for example, France to Switzerland, but it takes you through like very short flights, so like 10-15 minute flights sometimes. And you have to land at interesting places, and it gives you a little bit of information about the area and sort of what's there. And there were some really fun ones. There was some solid ones in 2020. And they haven't brought them back for some reason. Bit disappointing. I wish they did. Yeah, there's a lot there. I'm going to do this as well. I swear I did this at the start, but apparently not. Just so if this gets clogged up, it'll just fill up in here. And in here. Cool. You got stuck in the money grind and ended up doing VIP charter missions, right? I don't think I got that far. I did one I was looking forward to, which was like some sort of special mission in Japan, and that's when I had the GPU crash, and I was like, yeah, I don't want to break my computer, so I kind of stopped after that. It was like, you gotta land on some tiny island just south of Tokyo, and it took like an hour to get there. And like, I'd get like within landing distance, and then I'd get the crash. So I'm like, I'm not spending another hour of my life flying across a boring ocean just to crash again. An airliner? I can't really remember. It was a while ago. It was like one of the key missions, one of the ones you had to do to unlock a thing. I think it was like passenger cargo, yeah. It was like the passenger cargo unlock. Yeah. It sounds like that. I'm not 100% certain. Because I was like, oh, I want, I'm looking forward to to like being able to fly a proper airline and like do full-on passenger flights and stuff. I wanna take some, you know, families to Disneyland or whatever. You know what I mean? I wanna do a proper flight like that. That's what I wanted to do. Proper airline stuff. Yeah, I haven't played it in a long time, Flight Sim. Which is a shame, because I really like the idea. I like flying around the world. And it's cool to see places and go places in real time and whatnot. But everything else in the game is just kind of garbage. Like, you know, the photogrammetry and stuff is amazing, the world's awesome. But if only it wasn't made by Microsoft. If Microsoft wasn't behind it, I think it would be better. I mean, isn't it like, it's Asobo, isn't it? The company who does Flight Sim. Asobo, and they've only done like one game before, and it was like a racing game or something like that. From what I've heard, it was like it wasn't even anywhere near the scale of Flight Sim. They just got some random indie company to make the biggest game possible. They wouldn't have a chance. Oh, you got your playoff done? You're free to get lost in this game? Go for it. Absolutely go for it. Just remember, you don't have to make some, like, a factory this scale right away, you know? This is like 150 odd hours of work, this, across 3 people. So, you know, start small, work your way up. Take your time, have fun. And enjoy. What are you going to rearrange the episode? Maybe even just start a new world, because, like, I mean, you're so early on. Start a fresh save. And really get, like, immersed. Because, like, you might have even forgotten, like, the controls and the super basics since then. Maybe start somewhere else. Yeah, I'd either say the desert or the green grasslands. I would say. Don't start in the jungle, the area that we were just at. I wouldn't start in the jungle, if I were you. It's harder to build in the jungle. Go for desert. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So yeah, you'll be starting in this exact area then. It'll look quite a bit different, but, you know, it'll be the same place. But yeah, take your time and enjoy. Yeah, true. Leaves and wood will be a bit of a problem. If you need leaves or wood, there's a little pool around there, a little pool of water there with some trees. And then there's also slightly to the south, just over this bit of craggy rock here, there's like a giant water pool around there with a bunch of trees and stuff as well. That'd be to the south. If I had any suggestion, don't go too far to the south. Don't go this far. You'll know when you see it. Don't go that far. Maybe until you've played a bit more. Reach phase 4 maybe? 3 or 4? Ugh. But yeah, this is basically the full map that we're looking at here. So the green grasslands is down here. This is where you would start. This is where I started in my first playthrough, and it's a solid area, it's good. It has all the resources you need to start with until you get to oil. You'll find coal in this crater here, and you'll find oil up here. This is the rocky desert. This is another starting area. This is the big desert, the main desert. And then the forest is like here. So yeah, it's either here, 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 or there. Yeah, because there's a horrible bog over there. You'll get these like little mountainous areas, and then you'll get a mean, horrible bog roughly over there. And it's basically hell. Is the only way to put it. Everything there is horrible. You'll probably die if you go there. So yeah, be careful. And yeah, spend time planning, building, and working it out. Make things look nice as well. Just make things look nice. Because you don't want it to be a big spaghetti mess. I can't be dealing with that. Function over form. True. I just think it's nice to add some proper buildings around everything. Because why create a horrible spaghetti mess that's tangled and all over the place when you can make something that once you've finished the game you can look at and be like, I'm proud of that. Look at all this. I've built this. This looks awesome. That's how I see it. And yeah, don't be afraid to make things massive as well. That's something. Go bigger. If you think something is big, chances are you'll need to go bigger. and that's fine. Go as big as you need. And that's part of it. The scale of this game is huge. Everything is massive. Like, even the hub, this thing, is colossal. It's like, so big. It's like it's like 4 by 2 big. It's massive. But yeah, I think we're done for today anyway. I think we're basically done. It's 4:03. And yeah, basically done. I'm probably going to leave the server on. I'll probably leave it on so we progress a little bit quicker. I do expect the nuclear pasta to be done by tomorrow. Because it does look like it's a 9. It looks like it's a 9 at the moment, so I'm expecting that to be done by tomorrow. So it might even be like Thursday? We make it to phase 5? I don't know. If I just keep leaving it on. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway. That's going to be all for now. And, yeah. Have a good day. I'm going to go have a cup of tea. Some biscuits. And probably start charting again. So at this point it's fine to leave it on. That's the thing, right, Andy? There's nothing else to do, really. Like, we could expand some of the older factories we have. But I just don't feel like that would make much of a difference, really. And like, you know what I mean? It's just, the thing is, each project part, it gets a lot slower and slower and slower to craft. That's the problem. Because of how slow things get, it's just going to naturally take longer. But yeah, I'll do a restart, a server restart, and then I'll just sort of leave it on overnight, and we'll see where it is tomorrow. It's just there isn't anything else to build. There really isn't anything. We've built everything. Like, the only thing is not AI limiters, high-speed connectors, and isn't that something you were working on today? So it's like, we don't need anything else. We just gotta wait until the next phase now. We're at that point. Working on them? Yeah, exactly, right? We don't need anything. Cool. The other possibility, how's this for an idea? How's this for an idea? How about tomorrow we don't play the game? Maybe I spend tomorrow doing something completely different, and then we come back and see what the progress is like on Wednesday. I don't know. What do you think? We can have the day off tomorrow of this world. Just leave it running for even longer. I don't know. I need a break from this game. We'll see what I feel like. If I feel like doing something else, I'll do something else. Anyway, that's all for now. Thanks for coming along. I'll see you all later. Have a good day. And goodbye. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye.